Greetings and salutations. I, I'm sorry, it took longer than I thought. Hey. Yeah. Let me just fix this really quick. What did you need to talk about while I set this up? Oh, no, it's okay. I worked another 24-hour shift, so I did a bunch of stuff after. And it's okay. No, go ahead. Okay, yeah. Intrigue. Oh, no, I removed the last video that I did, the last time I streamed. I removed it. It was like it posted and everything was fine, but there was like a limitation on it. Yeah, it was kind of weird. So I just took it and removed it. The people that saw it when I was streaming, that's fine. And I mainly streamed, like, because you wanted to, like, hang out, so. Some stuff I keep, some stuff I don't, you know. Yeah, I'm just, oh. Yeah. I don't feel safe. Okay, he's doing that one. So we will continue. Either the killer is really nice, or this person, this Twitch streamer, is running them really well. It's gonna take a lot to know. At least they have oh, wait a minute. They stopped. I don't know. I don't want to die. Just gonna... Oh, he's nice. Give it, Jen. I like when they do the slow. He's so goofy. Wait, there we go. Oh. I have to find another room somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me. My loving stands on golden sand. La, 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 la. Maybe should be one right here. Yes. He sniffed my totem and put it back. Okay. Continue with what you were. There's supposed to be a gen room here somewhere. Hey. Maybe it's through here. The gen is in a different spot. I don't know. I'm trying to find a gen. There's supposed to be one, like, in this room. Yeah. So it's weird that it's not. Mm-hmm. Maybe up here? You can kick it. Mm-hmm. I spent so much time trying to look for... There's supposed to be a gen over there. Mm. Oh. Yeah, it's like they put the blood gens in weird places because normally there's a blood gen on the flip side of that right there. So he can kick it. Mm-hmm. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. There we go. I don't know what the other Feng Min is. I think she's trying to do a gym. Come on. He knows I want him to Moria. Yes. 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 No. Oh my god, Mori me. No. Mori me. Don't look down. It's like one of the best, and I still had 40,000 points. Okay, think about the fact they escaped and still had less. That's crazy. Yeah, I would have had 47,000 if I had escaped. Plus change. It's insane, man. So insane. Ooh. Stuff and things and stuff. Dee 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 Do 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 do. The moon is so beautiful. It's not really pink unless you have like a special camera. Like I could get my Nikon out. If I got my Nikon DSLR camera, I could probably get the effects of it. It's supposed to have a pinkish hue. Balls. Everybody has balls. Except the killer. Unless one of those was from them. Well, from what you told me, I think that's actually pretty cool. I think it'd be interesting. Yeah. Oh. My eyes, my eyes. They might have birds. We spawn next to Shack. Gotta get back up to that sugar shack. Or the love shack is a little place where we can get together. Love shack, baby, love shack. Love shack, baby, love shack. Is it another stealth killer? Okay, I'll do this while you do that, and then we'll trade. Wait, there we go. Oh, I think it's a bing bong. Bing bong. Oh no. It is a bing bong. He's not invisible though, so I think he's nice maybe, because if he was playing serious, because two of them went that way and we went this way, so I feel like if he was playing seriously he would have killed them. Or maybe they hid, I don't know. Oh, well, there's the answer. Pulled her like right off there. Oh, didn't hook though. Maybe like to like let somebody hit. Oh. There's a lot of stuff. I'm sorry. Making my way downtown. I'm coming, Claudette, as soon as this fills. Walked right by, sat right down. Oh, he's gonna get the unhook. He probably kicked that gen, so I have to try to stop the leak. He did. Predictable. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. We don't need that much. Should fill it. Bazinga. Before he comes back and checks it. Run for your life. He stayed on it. Crazy, man. The way he runs is so funny. I don't know. It has to be like a new race, though. Mm-hmm. I don't know where he is, where Rick's at. Why did you blow the gen just to... Now he's gonna come here. They always blow the gen just to get off of it. Oh, that's not good. Yes, stroke the bones. Always. Oh, he's nice. Okay. She's struggling from helping her. I always do my respectful bow to the nice one. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. If you know, you know. Okay, it's actually a song, but this is how, like, deep the psychosis is. In Friday the 13th, part 4, in the very beginning, there's like two guys, and they have, keep in mind, this took place in the 80s, but these two guys that died first, like, he's like, oh, I gotta go take a crap or whatever, and he sings that song. He's one of those characters that you're like, okay, I don't care that you died, because he's kind of a jerk, but he sang that song. Yeah. Let's see. Where's my indigo? Give me my indigo. Here we go. No, because what actually goes with this, if this is what the outfit actually is. Which is nice, you know. But you know me. I have to create my own stuff. Yeah. No. 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 Ow. I hit my funny bone on the corner of the table. You know, that like soft spot between the two bones in your elbow. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to, Hey, Tony! Is he really in the 813? I have a friend that lives in, well, I have two friends that live in Florida. I have a friend that lives in Tampa, and I have a friend that lives in Naples. I'm pretty sure 813 is a Tampa area code, but I could be wrong. Because when he calls me, it says 813. Yeah. Well, specifically Tampa Bay. I don't know if, because with my friend who lives in Naples, it's like a, yeah. Well, Collier County is a pretty broad county. Technically, he lives in Bonita Springs, which is like a hair north. Like if you take Tamiami Trail and you go north, you go through Bonita Springs to Fort Myers, from Fort Myers to Tampa. So usually, when I go to see them, I stop at both on my way there and on my way back. But I haven't done that in a while. Well, my friend in Tampa, he moved. And my friend in Naples, he's like me, he works a lot. We're getting lucky with maps today. I'll take it. Don't mind if ruin, you say? Ruin, you say? Say less. See my friend? There he is. He's too close. He's too close. Fuck. She knows it's there now. She'll put a trap there. She's trapping that totem. I bet she'll guard it. She'll keep going back to it. Ruin's like the second most powerful in the game. I know it. Come on. They unhooked him, so she's gonna come back. And they just did that, so she might assume that it's this one. Say goodbye to your precious ruin. Okay. Mm-hmm. I don't play. Not when it comes to hexes. I don't know if she has a terror radius. Everybody's breaking all the totems. And you don't want to be healed? I'm not gonna chase you, buddy. Oh, he might have that thing where you stand in the locker for like 10 seconds and then you heal yourself. Fair enough. Mm-hmm. Of course, yeah. Pentimento. That's why they're breaking all the totems. so she can go around and relight them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, here she comes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's playing like very seriously. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, I'm like so focused. Because in order to do it, it's like you have to break all of them. There's usually 4 or 5 of them that they have lit. Mm-hmm. She's being kind of weird. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like she killed the one person, but is like giving him all of the stuff, you know? We still have another gen? Bro. Why was I thinking we were done? Yeah. She's gonna let us slug race. The Meg is just kind of not really doing anything. She stopped doing gens and, well, she escaped. I think she went the other gate though. Yeah. But she was nice, but I guess she just didn't like that one person for some reason, because she killed him. Yeah. It sucks when people are nice after they've already killed somebody. Because it's like, if you were going to be nice, you could have just, you know, like, let everybody live. It's like they pick one person that they don't want to live. Yeah. Oh, I hit the wrong button, sorry. Ooh. I already created my... I saw that. I already have those. Stuff and things. This is already maxed out. Technically, I should be playing Killer to get this up. But, you know. Getting those juicy blood points. Buttercup. we're already up to almost 1 million, and we already were at like what, less than 10,000 when we started. So we had what, that was our third match. So in 3 matches, 3/4 of a mil. That's crazy. So yeah, every 4 matches you hit almost a mil, and it takes almost an hour. So you're looking at like almost a mil per hour in blood points. It's pretty good. It takes roughly a little bit more than a mil to level. So you can pretty much level like once an hour, depending on how your matches go. Because sometimes, I will say, like sometimes you may only get like 2 to 300,000, whereas I've been getting close to 40,000 points, which averages like the times 6. So yeah, between like 200 and 300,000 roughly each match. But we've been lucky so far to have nothing but nice killers, and I think it's because it's April Fool's Day, so everybody's just being silly, which is kind of nice. Yeah. I don't know if I had that plugged in. Okay. I was trying to get something to pop and it didn't. Okay. I'm gonna go here. But the thing about when they're nice, like I never assume that they're nice. Yeah. Like if somebody's playing normal and serious, they're playing normal and serious. You know, that doesn't make them a jerk because they're playing the game as it should be, you know. We just take the niceness as it comes, you know. Yeah. But it's okay if they don't. Yeah, see, like this one's probably a serious killer. Nothing wrong with that. Classic. Oh, that answers that question. There we are. Put this up and then try to go for pull if I can. Oh, they got pull. Okay. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I love when they use all the vials. Yes. Yes. Okay, but where's the thing? I can probably do this right here. I think they all went up to him expecting him to be a nice killer, and he's not a nice killer. Because a lot of people are being nice tonight, and it's like he's capitalizing on the fact that they assumed he would be nice. Mm-hmm. Save it. I don't want them to go to second phase, so if this gets me killed, it's fine. I gotta get Lori down. How's it going? She just got slapped. It's tough to run Wesker. It's so tough to run Wesker because he dashes. All you can try to do is fake him out. Yeah, I basically ran right into him. They didn't do gens and they didn't heal that whole time. Arigatou gozaimasu. Got you. I mean, we're still at 5 gens, so he's gonna get this. We need to find a regular gen to at least get something done. It's crazy, man. Crazy. No normal gens. Yeah, there's not really a point. I just wanted to get some XP. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we just go next. It feels so good outside. It's a fascinating subject. I have all the vials. The only one I don't have is the green one. Because I didn't buy the pack, I purchased everything individually. And so I literally have everything that comes in the pack. Except that vial. And it's like $11.99 for the pack, and I'm like, if I already have everything, there's not really a point to... There's not really a point to buying the pack for $11.99 just to get like the green vial. As much as I want to have all of them because I have like a completionist issue, it's not worth it. Yeah, I think he can see people. Never mind. She's been orange for a while though, so the bad thing about that is she could collapse on her own. Like, she'll slug on her own if she doesn't spray herself. Oh, he found her. Okay. His music is so loud I can't hear it. Probably just giving me XP. That was nice of him. I think he saw that when I was like hitting him and just like, okay, we'll go next. I think he saw that because my team sucked, that I was just kind of like, okay, I just want to go next. And so he was like, let me give you some XP and then I'll let you go. That was nice of him. I do the same thing when I'm a killer. If I see that like, oh, this poor person got stuck with like, and you see what level they are. They're not brand new to the game, but they played like they were. So you can tell that they probably also play Survivor and they get stuck with bad teams. They weren't a bad team, like in a mean way, but they were a bad team in a sense of we were still at 5 gens and they just kept getting hooked. I made another smoothie. I cooked a bunch of food earlier for my roommate. No. Oh, because you said you wanted some of it, so I made a whole bunch of food. Gave them some, like, I basically made food for, like, food prep for her. You know how I said that I used to, like, make food prep for my mom? Because she was an RN. So growing up, I used to make, like, 5, 6 days worth of food prep for my mom. She misses that. But my roommate has, like, a bunch of shifts coming up. So I made, like, a week's worth of food for her. And then you said that you wanted some, too, so I made extra, and I'll bring it tomorrow. But I just put, like, a whole bunch of fresh fruit in a blender. Yeah, it has No, it's okay. It's so good. Every time I make one, it's different. It depends on what mood I'm in because I just kind of grab stuff. Mhm. Every time I make one, it's different. I have like two different smoothies that are my favorites. They're like my go-tos because they're my favorite recipe. Um, the one that I posted, the mango one that I posted about with the tahini and the cherries and all that, that I posted on my threads a while back ago. That one and my indigo one. I call it my Prince or my indigo because it's like Prince purple. Um, that mango yellow one with the cherries and and the red dragon fruit in the bottom pureed, yeah, and the tahini and all that, yeah, that one and the purple one are like my go-to's because the purple one is like mostly berries. It's raspberries, blueberries, cherries, strawberries, and then like all the stuff that I told you about. This one is a little bit different. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. Mhm. Well, it's predominantly mangoes because I have a problem. I use like 2 mangoes. This is a big one though. It's like 30 ounces. It's like 2 mangoes, half of a barb of ginger. So it's a lot of ginger. Um, like a handful of spinach, a banana like cut in half, and both halves go in. Um, protein powder, and like white grapes. Leave me alone. I squeezed the juice of like 2 whole lemons in there. And then I added like a handful of blueberries and a handful of cherries. I was gonna put pineapple, but my pineapple's not ready yet. Because the plan was to use pineapple. But my guava and my pineapple's not ready yet. At least not not what I consider like my ready. Because it's still kind of stiff. Mhm. Yeah. I can always tell by smelling it or by squeezing it. I'm that person. With berries, I can look at them and know. With mangoes, I can look at it and know. With most fruit, I can just look at it and know. But, like with avocado, I can tell by color, and I can tell by the little nodule, and then by the firmness. But the pineapple's not ready. And to be fair, like I just did like a huge fruit. Because I saw Leonard like last week, and then I went again a couple of days ago and got more stuff. Because there was some stuff that he didn't have when I went to his fruit stand, but he said that he was getting it in. So I told him I'd be back in a couple of days, but then of course when I came back I got more than... yeah. He keeps the good cherries. Like, he has, like, the black cherries. Those are my favorite. And I get them by the pound. Because I don't just eat you've seen. Like, I eat, like, a bowl full. Or I'll put blueberries, and like it's basically like blueberry cereal. The blueberries are the cereal, and the kefir is like the milk. Or I'll do strawberries like in a bowl, like it's cereal, cut up, and drizzle like the cream or the kefir on it. Yeah. I just don't post as much. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the protein powder is a specific protein powder. It's not like a name brand protein powder. Like, it's not whey protein powder. It's a different kind of protein powder. It's imported. Like, I get it in Chinatown. And it also has, like, vitamins and stuff in it, too. Because I struggle with iron for my blood. Obviously. Basically, like, by being vegan, I get, like, my protein from beans and legumes, and there's certain, like, spinach has iron in it, tofu has protein, yeah, lentils. So I'm good with protein, but it's a mixture that also has vitamins in it. Yeah, it's a dry mixture. It's actually personally made for me, because the place that I get it from, you can customize it. So yeah, even though I get all my vitamins and minerals and like protein and fiber and everything from my diet, I still do that. And I only really use it when my iron is low. And if I don't have it, it's like the one rare occasion that I will eat like a tuna steak or a steak, but because I get like really lightheaded and I was collapsing. Like, if I'm collapsing a lot, it's because of my iron. But I don't go out and order a steak, because I cook it just enough, because I actually like my steak really bloody. Like, other people would be uncomfortable. I like it like blue rare. Yeah, it makes people uncomfortable to see it in public when I'm eating it. I mean, it's still within like the health standard. Like, you still have to cook, because like it has to cook to a certain point. Otherwise, it's like it can be harmful. But it's like right on that line of like, it's cooked all the way through, but it's still blue. Yeah. But for as often as I have a steak, like maybe once a year, sometimes twice. Usually I do the tuna steak, the one that's like bright ruby pink. You know, I just like sear it on one side and get a good crust, and then sear it on the other side, and it's still like ruby in the middle. I mean, I eat sashimi and sushi, so it's like my body is used to raw fish. But specifically with tuna steak, or like mahi-mahi, I like to sear it, and you get that crust, and you get like the buttery sauce and stuff on there, and yeah, it's really good. You can literally just take a spoon. That's how my steaks are too. When I make my steaks at home, you can take a spoon and just you don't need a knife. You don't have to sit there and crank a knife through it. It's yeah, it's literally like melt in your mouth. But with other people, when I make their food, it's like however you want it, basically. Yeah. Like, I know you like your steak like medium. Toto likes his steak like well done, like shoe leather, like well done. My mom's like medium rare. My stepdad's like well done. Koki is like he doesn't care. He's not really picky. He just tells me whenever I make him one, he's like, it's good. He's like, I don't know what it is, but it's good. Yeah, he's just like, as long as it's good, and because I make sure that it's juicy and like flavorful, but I don't drown the meat. Some people like slather the meat, and then you can't taste the meat. You only taste the stuff. Like, you should be able to like cut off a piece and suck the meat and like taste like the meat itself. Now, I do like to marinate. I'll marinate like chicken, or if my friends want like pork chops, or yeah, like I like to marinate certain things, but my marinades are fresh ingredient marinades. I don't just dump a bottle of whatever on it. Because A1 sauce is salty. A1 sauce to me tastes like Worcestershire sauce, and it's very salty. I'm not big, like, out of all the flavors, like bitter, spicy, savory, sour, salty is like my least favorite. Just not a fan of salt at all. I don't even own salt. It's not even in my house, except for like pink Himalayan salt. It's in a grinder. You just like, yeah. I do. I have hoisin sauce, Kewpie mayo, red hot sauce. Yeah. Red hot sauce is like, it's iconic. Everybody knows about red hot sauce. I take the red hot sauce and mix it with honey, so it's like the red hot sauce mixed with honey. And then I make my own salsa, which I've told you so many times how to make that. With like the onion and cilantro and the mango, the tomatoes and jalapenos, all the things, but it's all diced up fresh. It's more like a chutney. It's very chunky, but it's like a chutney. You gotta have the thick chips. I use the blue tortilla chips, or my favorite, the only two chips that I like is guacamole chips or the blue tortilla chips. Yeah. I like pita chips too. I could just sit there and eat like hummus and pita chips. And if I don't have pita chips, I'll get like the naan bread. You take some naan bread and you put it in your toaster oven and you make it kind of warm, and it has just a little bit of like a, it's all warm, and then, but I make my own hummus. I actually use like the chickpeas and the sun-dried tomatoes and all this stuff, and squirt, like, sometimes I'll put lime on it or whatever, but yeah, I don't get like pre-made stuff. I always make everything from scratch. I mean, I've had it. Yeah. I'm just not big on condiments. You know how like when you open somebody's fridge, it's like a door full of condiments? I really like making my own flavors from natural whole foods and ingredients. But there are some that stand out, like hot honey, tahini, Kewpie mayo, hoisin sauce, ginger. But the thing is, like with vinaigrettes, I make my own vinaigrettes. Like that you put on salad. I make my own. So I don't need to, yeah. And I don't do like ketchup and mustard and all that stuff. For example, peanut butter and jelly. What is yours? Like, what's your ideal peanut butter and jelly? What kind of bread do you use? Okay. Do you use more peanut butter or more jelly? Or are you like an equal person? Me? Okay. Mine is very specific because I don't eat it often. I make my own strawberry jam. Yeah, I make my own strawberry jam because it's so easy to do. You just take strawberries and you cut them up, and then you take a sifter and you just mash it into the sifter to get like the chunky gooey parts, and it still has lots of chunks in it, into a mason jar, and then you just put it in the fridge to cool. I don't fill it all the way because I don't put preservatives in it, so you use it fairly quickly, but it's fresh and it's cold and chunky and delicious. So I make my own preserves. Chunky peanut butter, 100%. Yeah, I like the chunky jam and the preservatives. The preserves, the preservatives. Yeah, so it's like strawberry preserves, made from scratch. Chunky peanut butter. There's an organic brand that I get that has like no added bullshit. Oat bread, like the soft oat bread. But even though it's soft, I get it because I like it because it's soft. But if you put the bread in the toaster oven and like just when it starts to get a little light tan, because it's not like too crispy, just enough to warm it basically and get like a little bit of a rough feel on the bread, but it's still pliable and soft, then because it's warm, the peanut butter goes on smooth, and the strawberry preserves. And I make what my mom calls choke sandwiches, because I like a little bit of preserves with my peanut butter. She does the same thing. It's like half the jar. I put a good amount of, like, it's definitely a full sandwich, like, because I put all the things in there. When I was little, I used to put specifically like the Ruffles ridges, like sour cream and onion. No. The sour cream and cheddar or whatever it is. It's like the cheddar, sour cream and cheddar or something like that. Because you get that crunch. But that's when I was a little kid, you know. Oh yeah. You always get like that really big Ruffle chip. But that was when I was really little, and I stopped eating chips altogether. Yeah. Pita chips, blue tortilla chips, and guacamole chips. And with the guacamole chips, I make those myself. Mm-hmm. I like popcorn. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm very classic. When I go to the movie theater, I actually like the popcorn. I have a special formula to my popcorn. Because I actually do, like, one of the unhealthy things that I like is, like, movie theater popcorn. Fresh. And you put just enough butter throughout it, and then sprinkle the white cheddar powder that they have, and shake it up. You want to know a really odd combination that's actually really good? This is probably just me. For some reason, with the butter, white cheddar, and then the cinnamon sugar. For some reason, it's good. I don't know. And I came across that because one of my friends one time was helping me season it, and they made a joke, and they put the cinnamon sugar all over my white cheddar and butter popcorn. So I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna waste it. It was actually really good. I mean, it's different. It's an acquired taste, but I just like the white cheddar. But I like cinnamon anything. I think that's why I could tolerate it, because for me, cinnamon is just like anything cinnamon. Anything. My toothpaste is cinnamon. I only chew cinnamon gum or cherry, like black cherry, because I have like Icebreakers black cherry. Anything other than that is like cinnamon gum, like Trident. Any, like, Big Red is the best, obviously. Yeah. So anything cinnamon, I love automatically. Cinnamon and cherry, yeah. You cannot go wrong. One of my friends one time didn't know what to get me, and they were trying to be nice and get me a coffee. And they're like, I didn't know what you liked, and I forgot to ask. And so they knew that I liked cinnamon. They just got me like a cinnamon dolce latte. And even though I'm not a big fan of that much milk in my coffee, the fact that there was cinnamon in it, I was okay. I was like, no, it's cinnamon, I'm good. Because I drink my coffee black. Like, black. I put like a little square of butter in it and like stir it up. That's pretty much it. Sometimes I don't even do that, because the way that I make my coffee, you don't need anything in it. I told you about that. Remember when I told you that like my mom drinks like a little bit of coffee with her creamer, and she always has? She came to my apartment one time and I was making coffee, and I wanted her to taste the beans because it was like a dark roast, because I always buy dark roast, and I was like, oh, you should try it, because she usually gets just the same thing. She gets Folgers medium roast and uses like International Delight, like French vanilla. That's her coffee. So I had a Komodo Dragon blend from Starbucks, and I grind the beans like myself. And she had never had it, and I was like, before I put the cream in it, taste it. And she was like, and she's like, it doesn't even need cream, it's perfect. And she's like, I've never had black coffee, because usually the coffee is so bitter. She uses cream to like mask the flavor of the coffee, like the bitterness. She was like, this is the first time in my life that I can sit here and actually drink black coffee, and I've always been like a heavy cream person. Yeah. It's all about how you make it. Like when I make coffee, you taste just the coffee. You don't taste like the bitterness of the coffee machine or. I boil my water on the stove, like with a kettle. I put water in the kettle. The water that I put in the kettle is filtered water, so it's already filtered. Plus, it's boiled in a kettle, like a glass kettle, instead of like a metal kettle. And because I also don't use a coffee maker, because the problem with coffee makers, the reason most people's coffee tastes off is unless you clean it every single usage, you're getting that residue from the previous. You would have to clean it every single time you use it, like every day. Because that's where the bitterness comes from. And also the bitterness comes from if it's ground up too fine or too coarse. Like, if you get your coffee and it's already ground, usually it's like a medium grind. But the coarseness of the grind affects the flavor. And like if it's too fine, it will have kind of a sharpness to it. And if it's too coarse, it will have a bitterness to it because and also when you pour the water temperature matters. Most coffee makers actually don't get the water hot enough. So what happens is, because coffee is a fruit. It's like a cherry. It's a cherry plant. It's a fruit. And it gets aged and roasted. Yeah. But okay, if it's too coarse, the water is just gonna kind of go right through it. So you don't get enough flavor. If it's too fine, it's like too much flavor. So you want like a happy medium. And then if the water's not hot enough, it doesn't open up the flavors of the coffee. It should be between 185 and like 190 degrees. Like 200's pushing it, but it should be like if you don't get like a 2nd degree burn, like kind of temperature, yeah. So because I boil mine with my kettle and it's filtered water, the thing about the filtered water, so walking you through the process. Filtered water, a glass kettle, not metallic, so you don't have a metallic taste. Filtered water, so you don't taste like the hard chemicals and metals that are in tap water. That affects the flavor. A metal kettle affects the flavor. A regular coffee maker affects the flavor if you don't clean it every single time. Plus, it doesn't get the water hot enough. If you use one of those like little things with the pods, same thing. You have to clean it every time. Yeah. So, grind your beans fresh. Filtered water, boiled in a kettle that's glass. Makes all the difference. And I do a pour over. Yeah, with like the cone filters and a little like clay filter holder, and I basically put it over the cup, and it drips into the cup. So that's a pour over. And you just make like circular motions and make sure that all of it is saturated. And you let it like go through, and then you pour more, and you let that go through, and you pour more. If you just like pour a whole bunch in there, yeah, there's a process to it. It seems like a lot, but it's really not. Because my water's always filtered, because I have a big thing in my fridge of filtered water. So that's no effort whatsoever. And once you have like the glass kettle, that's it. Like you just, yeah. She's like, this is the best coffee I've ever had. The only coffee that I like better than mine is Turkish coffee, where they actually like grind it into the sands. It's so good. Like traditional Turkish coffee. Or a good Italian espresso. Espresso should look like honey when it comes through. When I worked at Starbucks very briefly, the first thing I did was clean the espresso machine. Because if you take a shot of espresso and it tastes like a copper penny, like metallic, that means they haven't cleaned their machine. And it also means that the grind is not calibrated. It's either too coarse or too fine. So I always kept the machines calibrated and cleaned every single day. There was people that would request me, like, is June working today? Yeah, because they knew the coffee was gonna be like on point. Yeah, I had a lot of like request customers. What are you doing? Do I even want to know? Okay. Sometimes he like does weird stuff while I'm out there. Yeah, he could be like curled up asleep on the couch the second I go outside. He comes off the couch to stand like in front of the sliding glass door. Yeah. Only to get right back up there when I come back in. It's so pointless. But yeah, that's all you have to do. It's like I said, it sounds like a lot, but it's like once you get the glass kettle and you get the little pour over thing, it's not a big deal. Yeah. Because if you already filter your water, then there you go. Then it's just a matter of like grind your beans, boil the water, and then pour it in. Yeah. It's just those are the specific things that I use, so it seems more complicated. It still only takes me like 2 to 3 minutes to boil and like 2 minutes to pour it, so it still only takes like 5 minutes. But the difference is, when you think about it, a coffee maker takes the same amount of time, maybe a little bit longer to get like a full pot, and the quality is crap. So you're waiting the same time, if not longer, for bad coffee. And it's like, if it takes the same amount of time, but it's delicious, yeah. Because my housemate had a coffee maker, and she was like, I'm not doing all that. That looks like too much work. Mine would be done before hers, and it tasted better. So now she uses my method and threw away her coffee maker. I'm like, because I had her taste my coffee one time, and she was like, oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, you've had my coffee, you know. You know. It's like all I taste is the mango and the banana. Oh, kiwi! That was what I couldn't think of. You don't like kiwi? too much work. What do you mean? You think kiwi is too much work? Why do you say that? You think avocado is too much work? Okay. So, well, see, I don't do that. I wash it, and I eat it whole. It's not hairy. It's furry. It has fur. Pretty much all of my... Yeah, there's some things that I don't eat the skin because you're not supposed to. Yeah, like I don't eat mango skin. You want to know something with watermelon? You know how most people just eat the red part? My Asian ass peels the watermelon like it's like I peel it with a peeler just to get like the green skin off, and I cut the red part, dice it up and eat that, but the white part I cut it up and boil it, and then once it's boiled, I just happened to crouch right where there was a totem. It's a spirit. Yeah. She wants to do the thing. I want to see if she has one down here too. But and then after I boil the rinds, because I cut them up like fries, you boil them a little bit, and then you can bake them, and you can eat them like oh no, whatever will I do? I shouldn't have stopped when I did. Yeah, she wasn't running. Yeah, for some reason, like, she wasn't running. Like, yeah, I was pressing the button, but she wasn't running. We're still at 5 gens. They're taking forever to heal, and they just like cut each other. They're taking so long to heal. I don't know what it was, but whatever it was, it's gone. Well, I said my Asian ass because in my culture, like, watermelon rinds is like, it's actually a lucrative gold mine, really. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can pickle them. You can put them in stir fry, salads. Mm-hmm. What? And if some like what I like to do is leave a little bit of the pink on there, and pickle them, and then use like some sesame seeds or something like that. And then you basically like boil the rinds. But you don't have to boil them. You can like bake them as long as it's washed properly. And that way they have like a crunch to them. You bake them and then let them rest. And then you put them in the fridge for a little bit. So they're nice and cold and crunchy. You can put like ginger dressing. You can do anything with watermelon rinds. Oh my god, I hate that she has that. Okay, we gotta find that. Boom. Oh my fucking god. There's 4 of us. Bitch! God. You've gotta be kidding me. Yeah, because they let me go to second phase. They didn't unhook me until I was in second phase. Like, this was a crappy team. The fact that they only did 1 gen between the 3 of them. Yeah. I literally almost had it. Anyway. Yeah. We're going to level our character. Let's see. No, it wasn't angry. It was just more like... Like, I didn't care if she killed me, and I just wanted to do the totem. We'll do this. And then see... And then we'll do this. Get that cake. I got that cake. You know I have cake. Yeah, you know. Exactly. No, because me telling you that you're not allowed to smack my ass is for your benefit. Because I don't want you to hurt your hand. Yeah, I'm just looking out for you, you know. But the difference is you know that I'm not. You know it's true. Because you actually know me in person. That's the difference. Let's do this. We just leveled and we're already about to level again. That's crazy. I love it so. We'll definitely get to 50 today. This is going to be a very long stream. I'm anticipating the sun coming up by the time I'm done. Because I haven't in a few days, and I'm on call for the rest of the week. And so we're making up for the time that I haven't played it. Oh, and the let me find it. I do. I want the S26 Ultra because it's purple. I know I have my blue butterfly, but this is the only phone that I've ever had. I don't buy new phones often. It's literally the only phone I've ever had, but I do need a new phone. And I decided it was between the Fold 7, because it's also the same color. It's like that beautiful sapphire blue. But I don't like the Fold concept, because the crease would bug the shit out of me. Like, over time, because I always have like I said, this is the only phone I've ever had, and it's a Note 10 Plus, and it was used when I got it, and it's the only phone I've ever had. So whatever phone I get, I will have for like years. With the Folds, after years, like a couple of years of folding and wear and tear, that crease would drive me insane. And I want something that's gonna last for a long time, like this one has. So I want to get the S26 Ultra, the pretty purple one, because you know how I'm about purple. Oh, mighty. It's an Onryo. I'm excited we get to play with an Onryo. But there was something that I wanted to tell you, but when I went on Instagram there was an advertisement for it, and it reminded me. So yeah. It's all the way on the other end, though. But there was something that I was gonna tell you about the game as soon as I'm done with this gen. And I return my videotape. Fuck. So she's running like the classic Onryo build. After this match. Okay, let me look. Go to their page, go to the, because it's called something specific. Songkran on April 13th. It's called Songkran. It's a update for Krasu and V, and the skin that they showcase on like the little banner for the roadmap, I've already seen like in DBD memes and stuff. They always like they show the stuff early. One second. It's pretty. Yeah, because you know how I was saying that I like playing V, and she has cute outfits, but because she is a fairly new character, she doesn't have that many, she's actually going to get a skin, and it's perfect for springtime. It's a pretty pink, traditional dress. It's so pretty. I'm going to turn that off. Do a little interference here. Oh yeah. Palette save, baby. Coming in clutch and whatnot. Cranking that clutch. She's gonna need a new clutch. Oh, she mad. She's coming. She's coming. She's coming. She's coming for these cheeks. Fair play. Oh, fair play, fair play, fair play. She got me with that one. I told you, like, I don't get scared with horror, but jump scares get me every time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow, this receded a lot. Remember, because this was the one that I originally had almost done. She doesn't have a terror radius. I feel like she's gonna sneak up on me. I don't trust it. They're not doing gyms anyway. Oh, she's chasing someone. We may as well try to get it done. The perfect map for her too. Oh, fuck a duck. Gonna go around on the outside. Turn that off. I love killers that you have stuff to play with. Shit. We're just farming for blood points, so if she gets this, it's fine. I mean, the fact we're at 4 gens and no one's doing gens, so that I'm literally just getting blood points. When the screen turns blue and then plays the video like that, it tells the killer that a survivor is near the TV radius. Oh my god. People. Yeah. Ooh, close. Ooh, coming for my cheeks. She'll get it, because I'm in exhaustion right now. Oh my god. There we go. I was gonna say. She hasn't hooked me once. And it's right there too. Tickle in the bones. Yeah, she get like haste or something. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. And I was having fun with her. Takes so damn long. Mm-hmm. Because I don't have a med kit. One of the boxes that I opened had a med kit, but I think they may have grabbed it. It's on that side. Mm-hmm. Problem is we're stuck in a corner if she does find us. Mm-hmm. This is a really good match. Like, she has a good build, and I always respect, like, Spirit players and Unreal players because they're both they're moderate to learn, but difficult to master. So when I come across them, I automatically love them because they're also like two of my favorite killers of my top 3. But when they're good, that's like mad respect. Excuse me, Sky Spoo. Can you please release so we can finish the gen? Thank you. Mm-hmm. She's probably in a locker. Here we go again. She had to see my scratch marks. I'm going away. To get rid of the tape. See how mine is solid black? That means that if she catches me, all she has to do is like one tap me at that point. The other person's just been hiding. Yeah, the other person's just been hiding. They didn't even try to do gate either. So I just basically got stuck with somebody that hides like a bitch instead of trying to help. And then she leaves. Yeah. Shitty teammate. Like, didn't try to get gate while I was I finished the last gen and then put the tape back and was on my way back to do gate, but she found me. There was 2 gates. She didn't even try to do the other gate. I died and she escaped and I still had more points than her. Yeah. Some people are just selfish. They only care about themselves. Like, then you shouldn't be on a team game if you're gonna be a selfish prick. Like, it's a good thing you're playing a team game. Oh, I don't care. Like I said, we're just for blood points. But yeah, you saw that like just because like she escaped, she still didn't have as many points as me. So if she was just trying to escape for the points, it's completely pointless. Yeah, it's like you run out on your teammate because you want to survive to get the points, and you still didn't have as many points as me. Yeah, not everybody's like me though. Like I always go for the pull, even if it means I'm gonna die, I will still go for the pull. Because to me, like trying to help other people matters more than like, oh, haha, I got out. Everybody else can just die. I don't care. Like, you probably should just play single player games if that's your mindset. I've had times where they say no. They're like, just go. Like, don't unhook me, don't help me. I don't, yeah. But even then, I still try to say yeah. I've done some crazy stuff. You've seen, I do pulls and take a hit of protection and everybody gets out. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Because some people, when you unhook them, they either stand there, so it's pointless, because, yeah, they get downed, like, immediately again. Because they're just, like, standing around. Or, like that Nia that one time on the western map, where I saved her and she almost died because she was too busy like teabagging and flashlighting the killer and like showing off, and it's like you wouldn't even be alive if I hadn't pulled you, you know? But you're gonna like, yeah, like no gratitude whatsoever, just pure ego. Like, how are you gonna shit talk like, haha, somebody else saved my life so I was able to flashlight you and escape? Like, yeah, because someone else had to save you. The killer spawned like right next to all of us. Okay. That angle doesn't even make sense, but sure. I was hoping that it would have like the chance to unhook so I can at least like try to Kobe. Because now I just have to sit here. They're on a gen. They're running in the opposite direction. This person's the one being chased. That person's not being chased. They're choosing to go the other complete opposite direction, and that person's just sitting on a gen. I'm gonna go to second phase. Yeah, because I basically just happened to be the person that they chose to come after. Oh, they'll probably come after me like when I'm almost dead. Yeah, see, it's like, literally wait till I'm almost dead. Like, at that point, it's just like, no. I can at least try to get her. Before she goes to second phase. Yeah, she was legit because she was actually being chased. This dude didn't do shit. And that person prioritized the gen over people. Like, the gens don't matter if everybody's dead, you know? Like, fuck. Oh my god, get out of the way. Yeah, she wasn't deliberately body blocking, it was just like a cramped area. And we both happened to be going like the same direction. Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't deliberate. She wasn't body blocking me. It looked like she was, but we were in that tiny little space, you know? Excuse me. No, she was legit. Let me do this totem first. I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. I had to let you hang, you jerk. He just went down there. I think he's specifically looking for those two so he can get us all to Dead on Hook. Because I noticed he's kind of bypassed me a little bit. Yeah, it's like he wants to get everybody to Dead on Hook first. She unhooked her. Oh no, he got her, I think. me see if I can heal Lori. I think she's looking for a health kit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I gotta find Sable too. I saw where Sable was, but I was going for Lori at the time. You calm yourself, little Sable. Just a wee Sable. Come on. Mm-hmm. Looking for a pump. Thank you. Sorry, Lori. I'll leave some for you. Here we go. And what she has should top that off. And then we can focus on this gen over here. The one upstairs is still... She's dead on hook. Unless he has an aura reading perk. If he has an aura reading perk, he'll see me. Oof. Usually what they'll do is they'll go upstairs and like stand and look out. Mm-hmm. See what we're gonna do. If you'll hurry up and hook him. Wait for him to shut it, and then use the key to escape. Or, you know, just find it. It works too. Hi, little fox. You're cute. Precious, precious. Nice. Oh yeah, we just leveled, so we'll do... I'm so happy that I can spin my character again. It's the little things. Leave me alone. Ow. Wait. Oh, that feels good. Okay. Oh. He probably thinks we're a four-man Swift because he was the last to come in. It does look like that. Not always the case though. Those three were there together. I don't know if they're together as a group, but what I will say is when you solo queue, you tend to get like the odd man out kind of thing, you know? Oh my god, it tastes so good. My smoothies are on point. Oh, well, at least my outfit matches. Oh no. They will automatically go to the other side of the map. So if you go where they spawn, because he's gonna go to the opposite end of the map because the survivors always spawn on the opposite side. I just have to find a pump for this. Or a gen of some kind. Here we go. Oh, I'll take that. It's closer. He was chasing her, but he stopped. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Yeah, the pumps are usually surrounding the center. Like, they're close to the middle, so essentially you have to be, like, very prone to do the blood gens. Because you have to basically be in the middle of everything to get the blood from the pumps. Stable. Top it off. It keeps showing me to, it keeps trying to get me to go to all the other ones except the one that's over here. I'll get him. He may not have a terror radius, which is why they might be sneaking around. See how he makes that buzzing sound? Like, oh! She finished it. Perfect. Hey, Mr. AFK. We're doing so well, don't go AFK now. Because, oh, I think probably because he chased everybody else, but with him, he actually hooked him. That might have, like, upset him. Mm-hmm. Does he have aura, though? I don't think he kicked the gen either. Yeah, he's not even trying to do skill checks. He's blocking it. There we go, because he was almost there. That way it's fair. He was almost there. It was literally just because the Dusty was blocking it. Yeah. It's not that I was trying to give up, it's that, you know. What you do in that situation is you drop me, like hit him to slug him, then put me on the hook. Why? Gotta find this totem. Oh. Thank you. Give him some blood points. Okay. I'm on a mission now. It's not that one. I don't think there's one in Shack. Pretty sure there wasn't, so it's probably over there somewhere. I think he's looking for it too. Could be in the bus. Nope. Nah. Could be in here. Nope. Hello. Get rid of plaything, pop the gen, and go for the unhook. If he doesn't find us. Oh, he found us. They're being healed. We don't want to bring him to them, so we're going to F off over here a little bit. He didn't go in. Nice. Okay. We go back. Because I'm pretty sure he's over there with them. So we're gonna go back. Take it back. Do 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 do. Take it back. He stopped. I was about to say, I wonder if he's gonna DC. And he did. Because we were almost done. We got rid of both of his hexes and we were about to finish the last gen. And this guy was good at running him. So he knew that I was gonna finish that gen in time. Mm-hmm. And Sable was good. Sable ran him a little bit too. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me see, because I'm not... Oh, that's why, because I don't even have one selected. Okay, let's see. I kept like killer. Sorry, my throat's messed up. Let me see what I have to do. Oh, literally like 11 hours until it refreshes. The dailies are done. Rift Path. Oh, yeah, we literally just need to down everybody. And then, yeah, we're gonna play some killer and get these done. It is about that time. The Legion is out of order because when I was watching Mr. Headache, he was playing Legion, and essentially his whole like thing is being, you know how like he runs around and he can see the aura, and he stabby stab, and he can see the blood or like the heartbeat of people. It's like you can't read the aura of people, and that's his whole power. So they had to fix the Legion. Which is actually kind of good that he's down for this event because a lot of people were playing Legion. So in a way, it's a good thing. We can do some of this. Just like electrocute people. I just want a ball. Give me a ball. Thank you. Yeah. Ow. Gotta fix this. Two torches, so they're gonna get a big fat surprise. Oh no. Your torches don't blind me, whatever will you do? Pretty. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was making a post because it's really pretty. Decent map. There we are. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna plug them though, because that wouldn't be right. There's nobody near, so that's good. Ooh. Get rid of all the pellets. They are kind of gen rushing me a bit, so just gonna go over here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I heard my crystal over here. Mm-hmm. She'll probably get out. Yeah. Because it's down there. Mm-hmm. They're running in a circle. It's funny. Maybe. Getting stuck on that tree may have screwed me. Yeah, the fucking tree screwed me. Because these bitches won't stay out of the bottom. Okay. I'm gonna do this again. I think they blew it. Somebody did that, so I couldn't hook her. But little do they know, there's another one right here. And this is with, that's with like 2 of my hooks not counting. Yeah, I'm trying to not tunnel anybody. I want to play fair, you know? Sable was near. She held W. I heard crows. She thought that it was a pellet. Oh, poor little wee Sable. Where's your friend? Because her friend's injured too. We'll go back in case she goes towards her. You're gonna help your friend? She's just gonna hide. Yeah. That means she's nowhere near. We are perfect distance. There we go. Almost 50K, that's crazy. Yeah, these two are together, but this one is like way higher level. That means I get like 300,000, like more than three. Yeah, yeah, almost 500,000. That's crazy. We can do that. Hook some survivors. Yeah. Just a little bit. Try to get another ball. Balls are scarce. I don't know, because I don't really want to like level a whole bunch just to get it. I don't want to waste my blood points trying to get one. Yeah, this is wasting my blood points. There we go. But, I mean, it only wasted, like, not that much. Because it was at, what, 500,000? Yeah. I'll definitely get that back. Good thing I left my Lightborn on. This is a 4-man Swift. All PC, 2 clickers. This person's the healer, those 2 are the runners, and the other person will probably just do gens and be like the in-between. Like the background player. Like a little bit of everything kind of thing. All the balls. Doctor's really good to play during this event simply because of his, every time you electrocute somebody, it's in electrocuting people, because you know how you like hit people? So you hit people and you get points for hitting, you get points for downing them, you get points for hooking them, but you get additional points with him every time you electrocute people. So he's a really good character to farm this mode with. Oh, I can't look at it. We're gonna look over here. Hello. Juicy, juicy. I think they're gonna all DC on me. How did he not hit her? Yeah, this is a swift team. Back on your hook. Yeah, the people that are the runners are the ones that I ignore. Mm-hmm. This poor guy. He has life. Mm-hmm. The reason I tunneled him is because if they're gonna play like that, I'm not gonna be nice. How did that not hit her? They're so fucking cocky, it's sickening. What the hell? When she screams, she's supposed to grab her head. Like, that's the whole point. She's always, like, way out ahead of me, too. No pellets. What are you gonna do? I still broke up the party, though, by tunneling him out. Bullshit, man. Yeah, because they're all on PC. Of course. Yeah, she just keeps trying to get me to go over there. I'm not going to Shack. Oh, come on. How did that not land? She's gonna go get her. Yeah, they just keep wanting to run me Shack because Shack is like the easiest way to Shack's the easiest way to hook somebody. Or Shack is the easiest way to run somebody when you're a survivor. So obvious. Mm-hmm. It's funny. Mm-hmm. Banging on the wall. That's bullshit, because she was like stuck. You're just gonna keep doing that. Your friends are gonna die, you idiot. Mm-hmm. He's too slow. Yeah, it's bullshit what she's running. Mm-hmm. They're not too bright. They like purely depended on... They purely depended on, pallets. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because she didn't even have any, like, speed perks. But you see how far that got them. Full 4-man Swift team on PC. Yeah, that's why she DC'd. Usually the person that DCs out of a Swift team is like the one that's like, oh no guys, I got you, we gonna get all these wins, blah blah blah, talking the most shit, and like, oh yeah, I can run it like that, blah blah blah, and now you're dead. Because her and the Cheryl kept trying, these two kept trying to get me to go to Shack. The only reason I ran Shack with her at the end is because she was the last person. Like, she was on the hook and she was slugged. So I didn't have to worry about them. So I ran Shack with her. She really only got, like, what, 3 or 4 loops on me before I downed her? Because some of it was just, like, backtracking through the window. Yeah. A good runner, I have literally seen footage, like, a good runner could run Shack all day long. See, she had live. If she didn't have live, she wouldn't have been able to run me like that on Shack. But yeah, same perks, live, boil over, flip flop, live, live. That's why I said that was a full 4-man Swift team and they were all on PC. But this was supposed to be the leader. That's why she DC'd, because it hit the ego. Like, she didn't want to watch herself die. Because it hits the ego of, like, you didn't outmaneuver me. But they were very dependent on, like, Windows and Shaq. The two people that did Windows a lot were these two. She had live. But the thing with live is, there's a cooldown. You don't get it. You don't get that speed burst every single time you vault a window. It has to like charge back up. So, yeah. That's funny. Yeah. I have cut through so many Swift teams, it's crazy. And because I'm not on PC, they can't, because when you play on PC, in the end game when it shows like all the stuff that I was just showing you, there's a chat. It's like an end game chat, and people will like type like GG's, good luck next match, da 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 da. Usually on games like that, where's the Swift team, they will be like, oh you suck, try hard, like da 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 da, expletive. So not only could they not like talk their trash after the match because I'm on console, but in the gaming community, it is like a known fact that like it is known in the community that like PC players are better than console players because they're on PC. The majority of the people that I out mind game and kill are PC players. So it's salt in the wound because it's like you got outplayed and out mind gamed by a console player, because consoles are slower. It has a slower processor, so it's like salt in the wound. So not only can they not even like say anything to me after, but they got outplayed by like a console player. And I'm on a console, so I'm automatically like slower, so that hits harder too. It's like I'm not even like playing on a machine that processes as fast as yours and I still outplayed you. Because I've had people like they were playing me on PC, but they literally hopped onto their PlayStation, on their PlayStation account, and messaged me from PlayStation. And I was like, weren't you on PC? And they were like, yeah, I got on my PlayStation account. And I was like, wait, so you wrote down or screenshotted my account name and got on console from your PC to whine about the fact that I beat you? That's a whole other level. That's like a whole other level. Yeah. It's crazy. Because like all the streamers that I watch, they're on PC. Now what I will say is some of them, you can be on PC and still use like a controller to play. But it's known in the gaming community of like, oh, they're console, oh, you know. It's like, yeah, your $10,000 PC that you spent all that money on does not equate the mind. And I stand firmly behind that. You can it's like with cars. You can have a frickin' Lamborghini, but if you can't drive, you may as well be driving like a Corolla. Because my first car that I built, I used to street race. And I would get people that, they pull up to you and they do the nod and you do the nod and then you go somewhere. Because in the city, you can't street race. I don't care what Hollywood tries to show you. You can't street race like that. So we would go like upstate a little bit. And there's like a couple of known spots for street racing and like in the middle of the night kind of thing. I can't tell you how many people had like the most. And my first car was amazing, don't get me wrong. But it was like I built it to be like a tuner car. And it had some things. I'm not going to go into detail. But it was not, it's not like it was a V12, hypercar type deal. But it's like me and my car that I put together would outrace them every time because it's not about the car around you. It's about the driver in the driver's seat. And the sad thing is, most of the cars were automatics. Yeah, it's like they spent like, 80 grand on a car because it's got all these horses and stuff. And it's like, yeah, but I'm manually shifting, okay, and still beating you. Because those few seconds that you shift, like you hit the clutch and shift, are critical. My Supra, I get, because I don't street race anymore, I raced it a little bit when I first got it for like 2 months, and then after that I was like, no, because I love my car. And I was like, I don't want to get in a wreck, I don't want anything to happen. It was like I raced it because it was like, it's a Supra. So I was like, I just want to see if it's got it like that, because I did a lot of modifications to it. So I pretty much raced it like after I modded it out to see like what it was capable of, purely just to see that. But once I did that, I was like, I'm good. Yeah. Because I'm 17 now. I was street racing when I was like 13, 14. With my first car. Well, because remember the 2-year difference? Yeah. My whole life, I was born in 2006, and then I see my birth certificate, and it was like, oh, I was born in 2008, and my mom was like, well, we just left it that way because you were really gifted, and you were really advanced, and time passed, and we just kind of left it the way it was. So, technically at the time, I was like 15/16, thinking that I was that age, but I was actually 13, 14. Yeah, it's crazy. I still have a hard time wrapping my brain around all of that. And the way that my mom told me, she was like, oh yeah, because like I found my birth certificate at her house, and I was like, Mom? And she was like, oh yeah. I was like, when were you going to tell me? And she was like, oh, we never really thought about it, but now that you bring it up, and we had like a whole discussion. And she's like, but are you going to leave it or are you going to change it? And I was like, I'm going to change it because I'm actually, like, yeah. Yeah. Because at the time, they wanted to put me in school sooner because I was advanced. Yeah, because like all of my friends were like 6 years old. I didn't do pre-K. I just went straight into kindergarten. All my friends were like 6. I was 4. And then I also skipped 2 grades. So I was like 4 years behind everybody, which is why people are like, how do you have a master's? Like, I will graduate this year, this spring, and next month, at the end of next month. And they're like, how do you have a master's degree and you're 17? And it's like, well, I was 2 years younger than everybody when I started, and I skipped 2 grades. That's a 4-year difference. My bachelor's, I took half the time. It didn't take me 4 years to get it. It took me like 2. And then the master's part, I got put behind when I had my comas. Yeah, like I would have finished my master's last year had I not had all the health problems that I had in 2024 and 2025. So that's why. It's like, yeah, because my birth certificate's always been my birth certificate since I was born, but when I was growing up, when I was like, my mom said that I started talking like at like 18 months, but I was silent. Even though I could talk, I learned how to walk early. I learned how to talk earlier than usual, and they saw that I was learning things at an advanced rate. So even though my birth certificate said 2008, my father and my mom did what they did. But I fixed it all. Like, it's all been fixed. Yeah, because I took my birth certificate up there to the DMV, and I was like, this is not correct. This is my correct birth certificate. And it has, like, the textured stamps. They knew it was an original and all of that. And I was like, yeah, my parents were trying to put me through school at a young age, and they were like, yeah, that's technically fraud. And I was like, I know, and that's why, as soon as I found out, I wanted to do the right thing. And they're like, well, we appreciate that. Yeah. But my father was a litigator, so he knew ways around things, which is how it was able to be possible. Because they basically made a copy of my birth certificate when they registered me for kindergarten. I was 4 when I was in kindergarten. And I skipped 6th and 7th grade. Yeah. So I was like 4 years younger. All through my schooling, I was 4 years younger than everybody. And in college, my whole freshman year, I tested out of everything. Because freshman year is like your basic Mickey Mouse courses. I just tested out of everything. That's how I was able to like shave an entire year off. And then like the next year, I tested out of everything and then only took like the lab courses and the extra stuff, like swim team and theater, stuff like that, because I actually wanted to. So that's how that happened. So yeah. Now for Juilliard, I tried out for Juilliard not expecting to actually get in. So I did my ballet and my dance, and they accepted me with that. And then technically I did my cello piece first, but my major is dance and my minor is cello. So in August when I start, I'll be doing those. But they have a program for people that are residents, because it's like it's a 2-year and a 4-year, but they have a program that's like you can get the 2-year in 1 year. But in order to do that, you have to meet a certain criteria. And when you meet that certain criteria, you essentially are put in like what they consider like it's like the equivalent of like honors or AP or advanced. So I fall into that category. The only thing is, because you're in that advanced, when they do performances, you have to do it because it counts towards your degree. So like when we do performances or we do symphonies or whatever, it's not an option. But the good thing is my job with the lab has always been flexible around like my school schedule. Because I told them when I started, I was like, I will work whatever shifts you want as long as I can do my dance stuff like with you when we do our performances. It's like I need the performance nights, that little like 2-hour window for the performance. I need that. I'll work all the rest of that day, but I need that window. And same thing for my microbiology degree. Like anytime I would have like the labs that I had to go in person and do, or I had an exam, they would give me that time off. Because I was still putting in like 80 to 100 hours a week. So they were like, oh yeah, we'll work around you. So basically, when I graduate in May, and in August when I start, I'm just trading that for this. Yeah, and they're gonna work with me too, with that. So like, orchestra practice or dance or whatever, I will have that time. And then when we do the performances with you and your dance studio, and I have performances with Juilliard, like, I will have that time off. And the sad thing is, even with that time, I will still be pulling in like 50, 60 hours a week. So it'll be less, but it'll still be more than 40 hours a week. Most people work a 40-hour work week. I'll still be clocking like 50, 60 hours a week. Yeah. No, I never studied. I have not studied a day in my life. I don't take notes either. I basically go into the class and I sit down and I listen to them talk. And I remember everything. I do the assignment while I'm sitting there. Because you know how you have like the book stuff? I would just do the book stuff while I'm sitting there in class, answer all the questions and fill it all out, and then turn it in and ask the teacher like what the homework assignment was, because I would always finish it like halfway through class. They would tell me and I would have the homework done before the end of class, and then I would give them that too. So I never had to take my books home. I never had homework. And I never had notes. Because later on, because in like middle school, everything was still kind of like books. Once I got to high school, almost everything was like, you still physically had to go, but you had like your tablet or your laptop. And the books were like optional. I didn't need the books because I could just listen to the teacher and I didn't have to take notes. So I would just take my tablet in. Most kids had like a laptop. I would just bring my tablet in to have something to sit on the desk. I never really actually used it because I didn't take notes. So the only thing I would use it for is like if they specifically said like test dates, essays, like essay topics, objectives, that kind of thing. I would like denote that kind of stuff. But yeah. So I pretty much would just sit there and like listen to the teacher talk. Yeah. And it's like the people that know me, like my friends and you and my family and stuff like that, like they know the whole thing, like how that came to be. But I've had people that, you know, like when I'm surfing and stuff like that and I'm on the beach and I would have guys like, I always have people come up to me and they're like, hey, how's it going? Like, what's your major? Where are you going to school? Or are you still in high school? A lot of people think that I'm still in high school because of the way I look. They're like, you can't be more than like 15. And I'm like, well, I'm 17. So people usually assume I'm in high school. And when I tell them I'm in college, they're thinking, okay, maybe you might be a freshman. Yeah, because of my age. They're like, oh, so you just graduated like maybe a year early, so you're like a freshman. And it's like, no. And then you have to explain the whole thing, you know, and a lot of people don't believe it. They're like, that's just, you know. There's been a few people that I've had to actually like, yeah, like they came to my apartment and saw my degrees, and because I keep them in a drawer. Like my high school stuff, like my high school diploma, it's like an honors diploma, and then my bachelor's, and then my master's will be in May. But I've had to show people, yeah, like the whole thing, and then they're like, what the fuck? And then it's like, okay, let me explain, because they're like, how is that possible? Yeah, because I've had some people like, oh, the math ain't mathin', like that don't make no sense, you know. So it is like a process sometimes, but only people that are genuinely like inquiring. Some people ask what your major is as like a pickup line. Yeah. So I keep it very general. It's like, oh, microbiology. Yeah. Yeah. Because for me, it's not something to brag about. That, like, I don't look at it as bragging rights. I look at it as this was just my process of what happened. You know, like, I happened to start school earlier, and I skipped 2 grades when I was in middle school. And that's just what happened. Like, to me, it's like degrees are not something that you use to like lord over people. You know, like, I'm not out to impress the world with like, oh, I have this. Like, so it's a piece of paper. A degree or a diploma is just a piece of paper notating the fact that you went to said establishment the full duration of the period. It doesn't denote your actual intelligence. It doesn't denote your knowledge or who you are as a person. It doesn't denote your value as an individual. It just means you learned this for this long. And high school is just basic stuff that everybody learns. College is like what you actually want to do. High school is like the mandatory, and college is like you choose what you want, like you want to go. It's not because you have to. So to me, like, the college degree is more important anyway, because it's like your passion. And sometimes your passion has nothing to do with a degree. So that's why I say, like, when people ask me what my major is, it's like, yes, it's my major, and it is one of my passions, but it's like people ask me like, oh, so you have your master's, are you just going to go for your PhD, because it'll only be like another year and a half? I mean, that'd be easy, right? I don't want a PhD. And they're like, but why would you go all that way and then not go for the end game, like the end prize? And it's like, because I don't see it that way. I only went for my master's because with a master's, with my particular field, it allows me to do what I do now. Yeah. With a PhD, the only difference is you can open up your own clinic, or you can be a pathologist, like, you know, that kind of thing. You have like a doctorate, you know, in it. So, yeah, I'm not here on this planet so I can have like the titles of like, I'm a doctor. Like, for people that want to be doctors, that's wonderful. But I don't believe in like lording over people like that. I pursued what I chose to pursue because that's what I wanted for what I'm doing in my career. I don't need more than that, you know. Because and the other thing is, in the time it would take me to get my foot, I could start Juilliard in August and finish next May and have that. And that's my other passion. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to Juilliard to say, oh, I'm going to Juilliard. No, it's in the realm of dance. It's making connections. Because my dance is like, it came naturally. I didn't go to ballet practice when I was a kid. You know, I didn't learn it in a classroom setting or a dance studio setting of being taught. All of my dance comes from within. So to me, I look at that 1 year at Juilliard to get an associate's from them as a way to be in the community surrounded by other people who share that same passion. And learning like little things here and there. Kind of like sharpening the blade. You know, it's like a whetstone that like sharpens it a little bit. But I still plan on staying true to my natural form. Like, it will be interesting to learn certain things, but I'm not going to let the things that I learn take away from my natural dance. Yeah, it's just nice to be surrounded by other people who share the same passion as you. Because I also dance at like street festivals or like things that they have going on in the park, and like I've danced for like the Japanese festivals before, like little things here and there. And it's nice when you meet people that also are like, hey, you know, and it's like, it's so nice. So I would say me going to Juilliard is more about the community, not so much about a piece of paper. It's, yeah, exactly. It's for the experience. Like, and not like experiences in like XP, but experiences in a life experience of you're learning, but you're also connecting with other people and sharing each other's passion for something beautiful, you know. Yeah, so when I say experience, I mean like life experience. Like when you travel somewhere, like that's a life experience. You know, it's like that. But like I told you before, my mom is just like, because I'll be 18 when I graduate next May from Juilliard, and she's like, the fact that you will have 2 degrees and you're 18. That's kind of like the parent pride, I guess. I don't look at it like that. I look at it like I chose to go to the college that I did. I chose the major that I did because it's what I was passionate about. Same thing with dance. Like, dance is the other passion. And it's actually the bigger passion of the two. You know, so it's like expanding my experiences. Because I've danced for you with your studio ever since you came across me when I was dancing on the balance beam. Well, it's not a balance beam, it was like a guardrail. Yeah, and you saw what I was doing and you were like, hey, you know, and that happened. Yeah, and I've done like private, like, so I've danced for you at the studio in our performances, but also people from the audience have asked me like, hey, we're having a dinner party and there's going to be music, and could you come dance for us? And I would accept that too. Yeah, so it's just like different experiences. Yeah, and so to me, Juilliard is just another experience. He's always laughing. Ow. Yeah, the wheels like don't move, they drag. Mm-hmm. My rocky apartment and my ghetto chair. Mm-hmm. Leave me alone. Oh, we're on bronze 2 now. I'm gonna go back to Survivor. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, we have blood points. There we go. Yeah, and you know, I've had that, and it's okay. You know, I've had people, they just don't believe that, and it's like, okay, you know, it's not my job to like convince people of something. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, well, you asked the question, and I'm just answering it. But if you're gonna, yeah, like, exactly. Mm. Mm-hmm. Well, it's like the actor, the musician, the Elvis cosplayer, and the ballet dancer were all in the entertainment biz. That's funny. Mm-hmm. When you play Nicolas Cage, his voice lines are funny. Every other ball, balls and floopies, balls and floopies, balls and floopies, floopy balls. Ooh. It's so gross. Damn, hang low, do they wobble to and fro? Can you tie 'em in a knot? Can you tie 'em in a bow? So gross. Return of the Mac. Okay, so we have. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You're crazy. I know I'm crazy, but I'm not living in denial. I accept my insanity. Yeah, the ace is not doing anything. I don't know, maybe he's like one of those that he runs interference for people. I thought it was gonna stun him, but it didn't. Damn. Stop moving. He's trying to go for Kobe. Just let me heal you before you hurt yourself any further. Do you see what I see? It's like everybody has their own. Yeah, all he has to do is follow the scratch marks. That's why I was walking. She's not too bright. But that's okay. Hey, person. Because I knew that's what she was looking for. He just killed himself on the hook. Yeah. Like, even if he kills us all, so what? She's moving too slow. He's definitely on PC. My totem will be somewhere as well. Ooh. No chance. That's what you got. Damn. I tried. I'm thinking mine's on this side somewhere. If it was over there, it would be like illuminated. No, not necessarily, because it wasn't illuminated before. Hello, Mr. Grumpy Pants. The fucking slow vault! Oh my god. He came straight to me, too. Wow. What a bitch. Like, he went for the person that he unhooked. That's just like bad ethics for this game, to go straight for the person that just got unhooked. Because he knew that I was actually like the threat. And it's like, it's just bad ethics because they're injured. So it's like going for like the person who's weak because they're injured. Like, you can only catch me because I'm injured. It's a pussy tactic. But I mean, what do you expect from a Wraith player? You have to be invisible to win, so you know. There's that. Just saying. Almost. You only get a little bit more. We're gonna put a residual into her. Oh yeah. I'm used to it. Exactly. Always. Yeah. Yeah. Is that your professional opinion? Yeah. I have balls, eh? Leave me alone. Oh, almost. Okay, we're gonna play. I'm glad that they fixed the spin. I missed being able to spin. Oh. The Audiocity. Nice. That's a 3-man Swift right there. All medkits, all on PC, and 2 of them are wearing the anniversary. Yeah, that's a Swift team. And she has the paramedic skin on, and she's Rebecca. Okay, we just completely destroyed that. And it's a toy. Talk about a downgrade. Put it back. Thank you. It's like, why would you do that? Like, you have Rebecca, okay? I'm kind of biased. I am kind of biased, because Ada and Rebecca were like my two favorite characters from Resident Evil, because they both basically represent my duality, because like Ada is like the one that would swoop in and save the day. She always like kept Leon alive, and you know, yeah. Rebecca was like the straight up like healer, and she was very kind. It's like, how are you gonna go from Rebecca to Dwight? Any other male character would have been better. Yes, I'm excited. Is that the little buddy? Is that the little buddy? No, it's a hole in the. It's a thing in the wall. They all have an agenda. Okay. I'm just gonna... Wait. I'm not ready yet. I'm gonna go on the other side of the map. It's an Oni. We fuck off, we fuck off, we fuck off. Yes. Yes. We running. Let's see what's going on in Shack. This is gonna be a bloodbath. Oni? He's an animal. Oh, I can hear him already. The louder the better. Yeah. Oh, Christopher. First you get all white, and then you get black. Oh, shit. Sorry. I'm just looking for... Hello, my pretty. Please tell me it's on the flip side. Is it on the flip side? It's not on the flip side. Shh. He saw me, didn't he? I think he saw me. Wait, he was facing the other way. Not the only one with a healer build. Bazinga. Okay. Nothing to see here. Oh, he's over there. He's the definition of like, I wanna you like an animal. I have problems. Okay, we know this. Yes. Untamed, wild, and just just pick me up and wait. I have to traverse the map all the way over here. Nothing to see here. Ooh. Oh. Mr. Sir, you need to calm yourself. He's rabid, and I'm here for it. You should always be wild and rabid. Don't hurt me. Wait, Okay, she got healed, okay. We're just gonna not waste any time because we're still at 4 gens. We need progress because Oni's games can snowball like super quick. Especially if he just starts downing people left and right. Like this could turn into a 3-slug situation like really fast. You could be down to 1 gen and he could just slug 3 people very quickly. We're gonna fill it up and run. Wait, Mr. Sir, there's nothing happening. Wait. Go this way. Good. And then we'll have this one. Did I already do... I don't think there's one over here. We are kind of gen rushing this poor fella. I need to get back over there. Kind of where he is, actually. Wait, she's doing a regular gen. If I can find her... I think it's this one. It's not. There she is. She's doing a solo gen, okay. He tunneled her out. This is not good because they're both on the same back wall, which means he can dash back and forth between them. Is this the one that they're on? No. So we go to this one because she's being chased. Bazinga. And that's how the West was won. Oh, he's standing there staring. He's pissed. They were a good team. It's just unfortunate that he tunneled out the Rebecca. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, he's... Toto's texting me. Toto drinks a lot. You know. And he's a weekday drinker. Like, he'll drink, like, late at night. Mm-hmm. I helped Koki through all of his stuff when he was coming out of everything. But Toto is one of those that... Because the thing about quitting is you have to want to quit. You could go to all the rehab in the world, it doesn't matter. You have to actually want to quit. Nobody else can like make you want to. With Toto, he's like, I don't want to quit. I don't have a he's like, I don't have a problem. I don't want to, you know. It's kind of like with me with smoking. Like if I wanted to quit smoking, I could quit right now and have no problem. I would go through the stuff, you know, like coming off the tobacco, and I just don't buy them anymore. Yeah. I just choose not to. But should that time come when I'm like, you know what, I'm done. I'm not, you know, easy peasy. Because it's mind over matter. And it's also about, like, wanting to, you know. And it's the same for him. Like, he knows he drinks a lot, but he doesn't want to quit. Because it's like his one thing. It's like his one vice, you know, besides other things. Yeah. With Toto, it's like... Yeah, Koki and Toto are like my brothers. They're both older than me. Koki is like your age. Like mid-30s. Toto is like... yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's like he's still in his 20s. He just wants to drink and have fun and mess around. And so, yeah, for him it's like sex and alcohol are his vices. And he has no desire to quit either, basically. Whereas with Koki, it wasn't just alcohol. There was other things at play. And I helped him come off of that first. And then I helped him with all the withdrawals. And then I helped him with the alcohol. Which I talked about before. Yeah. So, it's about, like, choosing to. And if you don't have the desire to, then you can't make somebody quit. Unless you just, like, put them in, you know, an isolated space. He was a knower. He knew that there would be a totem here. That's gonna notify the killer. That's why they're coming. And it's the whiskers. He's probably like, what is this passing? Yeah. I don't like to go against Wesker because they dash everywhere. Basically, like, I came across him because that guy, like, I hate when people do that. When they sabo the hook, that's what that guy did. That's why that hook was broken. He saboed the hook, but when you do that, it tells the killer where you are. And then I was just, like, in that area, so it kind of screwed me over. So he saboed it and walked away. And then I paid the price for his sabo. I want to see. Dude, stop following me. Like, there's plenty of gens you could be doing there, buddy. Is he gonna go after anybody else, or? He might be underneath. Okay, dude, I'm done with your, like, sabotaging ways. It's that guy, yeah. Don't come after me. Just making sure. Yeah, that's karma right there. Tit for tat. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Poor Bill. How did that work out? I don't want to unhook him too quick because we need gen progress. That guy unhooked him too quickly. He's gonna come right back. You want to give the killer, especially on indoor maps, because they already have the advantage. Usually you want to give the killer like enough time to get somewhere else before you just automatically unhook. But it's, you know, it's situational. What are you doing? Too bad they couldn't get the original Wesker to do your voice lines. Yeah, it just doesn't hit the same. Because he has like he sounds greasy, you know. Oh. How's it going? Thank you. He walked right by me. Can you get off my ass? Yeah, get off me. I don't like people up on my cheeks like that unless you're the person. If you're not the person, you don't get access to these cheeks. The way he runs is funny. It's funny. I think he's trying to get everybody to like double. Because he passed me by. Either that or he just literally did not see me. Which is crazy to me. Mr. Sir. There's a canister. I don't know if it's full or empty though. Casually, just, you know. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that he hooked her, that tells me that, like, that my theory was correct. He's getting everybody to double hooks. Just gonna go for it. You do the thing. Yeah. Let me see if I can find another gin. I don't know. Ooh, we can top off though. It's gonna take a bit to get up there though. Cause I gotta go up the stairs. Oh, there's one closer. Okay. Cause I'm happy just to dance. What are you doing? Oh, okay. He wants me to do it. I like that he does that. So he's bossy. He likes to give orders. Hmm. What are you doing? Oh, he wants to give me Hatch. Silly.
ติ๊ก มึงอยู่ไหนอะ
I'm gonna put the points on phone. There we go. Let's see. Nothing really. Sometimes it has the medical stuff on it and sometimes it doesn't. get a 10. Oh, no. Wait. It does have it. We're getting close to 50. Yeah. You think so? I mean, I can see your point with that. I'm sorry, the air feels like nice and cool and oh my god, that feels good. I miss like doing this. They need more whimsy. La 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 la. I know. That's true. It looks like eyeballs looking up. No, he's asleep. I took him for like when I got off work. We went and explored around the park. He always gets, I basically wear him out. But then again, I'm used to always wearing people out. He's not a people, he's a dog, but I'm always the one with all the energy. Not another bing bong. Oh wait, it might be a nice bing bong. Because he's like going in and out of it. Wait, I need visual. There we go. He might be nice. It's not my fault that I have a lot of energy. Hello. No, I wasn't asking if I could do the gin. I was telling you could kick the gin so you could get XP. Bill's like, no. I'm done with your shenanigans. La 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 na 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 na. La 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 la. Yeah. About what? 난데요. He didn't see the palette. Mr. Sir Person Man thing. Maybe. I like the slight head nod. Stop. We went that way, I think. No, he went the other way. Wait. Wait. Running, running, and running, running. Get those bold points. There we go. wrapped him a present. And since he's wrapped up with the gauze, he definitely needs a med kit. So he can like get fresh bandages. Oh. Oh, oh my god. That's something. I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Give me like a minute. Yeah. 1 second. Sorry. Because I wash my hands. You weirdo. No. If you don't, that's just gross. Doesn't matter if it's your own house, that's not the point. Wait, so you don't wash your hands just because you go to the bathroom in your own house? That's strange. No. I like to keep my body clean. Thank you very much. I mean, I don't mind roll around in the mud. Roll around in, yeah, that goes in the thesaurus. Are you ready for it? Boom. just in time. Balls and floopies again. I may not have had anything on her. It's like a chocolate bar. It's the brand Hu, like HU. So good. It's their dark chocolate. Why are her lips purple? You're my angel. I don't know. Could be a Michael or a Ghostface. We haven't had a stealth killer. We're due for one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. There's blood. Well, we know it's a hag, based on the music. Is she just giving us this? Because she's not chasing anybody. Let's go in here, see what's happening. I wonder if she has like a full hex totem build. Do it again. Yeah. Do it again. I know that she has one like down here because I saw her place it. But where is the question? Because it was like down here. Or did she move it? Mm-hmm. Everybody's being really nice today. Oh, you know what we could do? Put that down. Let's find our... Did you know that we launched a rocket today? Mm-hmm. So in lieu of that, let's find our spaceman. No, she DC'd. I was gonna open this special portal. They probably did something mean and then she just left. Because they were standing up there in the main area. I don't like when people are mean to the nice killers. Ooh. Chocoleto, chocoleto, chocoleto ka. I don't know if I had balls on her. That's so bad. You want some toes? We have balls and toes. The only thing is, the floopies are actually better because it's all categories for all players. This is just blood points, but it's personal. When people bring streamers, it's like it gives you 100% blood points and everybody else. And these are stackable. So like say for example, if you have a 4-man Swift team and you all bring streamers, you're looking at like the 6% plus another 500%. Yeah. You could get like 1,000,000 blood points per match if you run the streamers. But everybody, and Escape Cake, same thing. But Escape Cake is also personal, so it's like instead of running, but it's in all categories. The eye is just specific to the Blood Moon event. So there was a streamer that I was watching that was saying like it's bad when the offering for the event is worse than like normal offerings. Yeah. I have her ready for the time. I'm gonna run all my pride flags. Where is it? There it is. Because it's gender fluid for me. And this just means, essentially, this is like gay pride, but the difference is, it means that it includes like non-binary and gender fluid or trans or whatever. Basically, this is like no matter what you identify as, you're still attracted to men only. Whereas the gay flag means a man that identifies as a man is attracted to men. Whereas this is like, it doesn't matter what you are, like however you may be male, it's still men loving men kind of thing. So it's more inclusive. And demisexuality is essentially like demisexual is basically just I am attracted to who you are, like your soul. It takes a while to gain attraction, and I'm attracted to who you are. Yeah, it's like loving them for the person that they are, for like the deep love for your soul. But it's like once you find that true love, that's it. It's for life. So essentially it's like once you find your one person, that's it. And you love them on a level that is way different than just normal love. Because, like, say for example, if I fall in love with someone and they're a man, but then they have a gender change, that doesn't change how I feel about them. Or if they do something, like basically anything that they do will not change my love for them, because it's not just the external that I'm attracted to. It's the soul inside. Yeah, and it's like that's why I don't date, because I don't believe that love is something to be like, it's not like a sport. It's like, oh, you have to date around to find your person. It's like, no. You will come across that one person and you will fall in love with that person, and that is your one person. Period. Yeah, it's a deep soul connection. It's not just normal attraction kind of thing. Yeah. So essentially, it's asexuality until you meet that one person. Yeah, it's like, the best way that I've described it, because Koki used to ask me too, is like you're pretty much celibate until you meet the one person. That's demisexuality. Which is why it's in like the ace tree. Because you're basically like completely celibate until you find your person. Yeah, you don't play the field, you don't date around, you don't sleep around, like, until you meet Mr. Right, like, you stay celibate. And because to me, my body is a temple. And I could only give myself to that one person. And like, yes. Yeah. So, usually when you come across somebody that's LGBT, they do have multiple flags, but that's because some are about like what you identify as like gender, some are what you identify as romantically, and some are what you identify as sexually. She's so beautiful. Oh no. Look who it is. The queen herself. It was my bad, but she was already on that side. Yeah, because I saw her and I was going to get off the gen, and I happened to like get off the gen at the moment when it was giving a skill check. Yeah, I wasn't like trying to bring them. Look at that skin. Nice. That blue is my favorite blue. It is so beautiful. This was her, because you know how I said that my favorite event out of the whole year is the anniversary event? The anniversary event is a masquerade, and the colors are royal blue like that and gold. Like, the masks are royal blue and gold, all the skins are royal blue and gold. It's so beautiful. Okay. Go on the flip side. This is where she created him. I'm looking for a regular gem, but it looks like we're not gonna come across it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. She's kicking our ass. Mm-hmm. Oh no. She'll go there, and then we backtrack, because she knows that they got taken off his hook. She already checked this, so now we're going back on it. She kicked it. Oh no, she couldn't kick it because of the spood. I feel like she's backing off a little bit because we're still at 5 gens. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You just hear the noises happening. But they're also, I feel like they're kind of new. See, the thing about the blood event is it puts you in random groups. So normally when you play normal mode, there's an MMR, which is basically like your skill set. You get put with people that are like on your level. With this event, it puts you with anybody. So that's why I get some matches where it's like they know what they're doing, and then some of them they don't really do much. That's why. I'm coming, I'm coming. It's a big map, too. Yeah. No! I could have just healed you. Why are you doing that? I hate when people do that. All you did was tell her where we were. That was so stupid. People who sabo hooks get on my nerves. Because all it does is notify the killer where we are. And I could have just healed her. Instead of doing all that. But it's like, okay, you do you. Some people will sabo because, there's like, challenges for it. Extra chum for you. Yeah, because somebody else was there and I'd rather her hook me. Because they're all dead on the hook. I'm just looking at her charm. No! No. I didn't mean to. Bro. I was about to say. Like, okay, now we can do Jin. Yeah, so he can try. If you think I'm gonna sit in one spot, though, you're crazy. Look at the eyes on that. Yeah. It's nice to actually see her because not many people play the Houndmaster. Mm-hmm.